Thank you. And there we go. The microphone is on. Happy Sunday, the 2nd of June. Wow, June already going. Of 2024, of course. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream, and welcome on board, everyone. Good to have you all here. And our wonderful volcano is, or fissure, I should say, is still erupting. And the reason I'm calling it a fissure is because we have multiple vents, and that's still what's going on. Now, we know that there is three for sure that are active. The one is sunny, and then, of course, the double whammy to the north of sunny. And I'm not sure about the ones further to the north. That I have not seen on any of the cameras. I do not know if there is continued activity, but we do have three, and of course we have one that loves to time travel, and we'll get that back up there. And let's see, yeah, of course it's going to continue to do that for us. There we go, got it back. Anyway, welcome on board, everyone. Glad to have you here. Going to say hi to our wonderful moderators. First off, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and C&D Boy. Oh, hang on. Grandpa C&D Boy. There, corrected it. And then, of course, we also have Yvonne Kunkel, who should be asleep by now. She was watching TV. She likely fell asleep. And also, who else we got? Siggy and Gura and Gary at 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, amongst others. So welcome to the moderators, and welcome to everyone here. I'm going to say a quick hello to the ones I can see real quick, and we'll go from there. So welcome to Dennis and Dave and Diane. That's DDD. Yeah, no, okay, never mind. Bad humor. Welcome. And Hermione and Fluffy and Sarah and Mars 2028 and Furkeep and Lizoid is here. Welcome, you guys. King Cullen and Brian Perfectibility 999 also on board. And let's see, who else is here? We got Sarah in there. Kathleen is also back. Welcome. Sparks is in the house. Okay. And let's see, who else we got going on here? Diane, I think I got you already there. Sarah, yep, we got. All right, scrolling up. Henry Nelson is also there. Rebecca Krieg, also on board. Welcome, Rebecca. And let's see, Diane, we got. Brian, we got. Going up, scrolling a little bit more. I see Adele was in there as well. And Layla. And who else we got? Still scrolling upward, looking for possible other names there that I might have missed. Bossy saying Grindavik residents can fetch their stuff, but no power. Yeah, businesses who want them can get generators provided and pay for their basic electricity tariff. Okay, interesting. And on that note, we know that there was only about 30 residents left there, so evacuation would have been not so crowded. I am kind of curious, though, what roadways are they taking to get in and out of Grindavik, since the northern area is all kind of blocked off by lava flows. I'm just wondering if they're taking that road down by the ponds there near the southern and southwestern side. At least that's what I would surmise. Anyway, that's saying hello to most of you and good people. Now, there are still some others that I obviously didn't say hello to, or perhaps lurking. And welcome to all of you. Good to have you all on board here. So, interesting. Thistle, where are you? It said a Thistle, Piggy, and not here. Okay, Thistle, welcome. Why is Piggy not there? Did you lock Piggy in the bathroom? Oh boy. Yep, there we go. Thistle is there. Where did you put Piggy? Did you lock her out of the bedroom? Huh? You locked her out of the sty? I hope not. Or did you run outside with the phone? I'm trying to figure this out there, Thistle. What did you do? Anyway, locked her outside. Oh boy. Well, you better let her back in, Thistle. She's going to be awful mad. Eric is also here. Welcome, Eric Klesson, and good to have you on board. Okay, so let's get at the ongoings that we're seeing here. Of course, in Iceland, we have a big, I guess, a reduction, if you want to call it that, in output, and definitely not producing as much lava as it previously has. So obviously, our flow rate has to be down somewhat. Yeah, I don't know where the line is as far as the actual output measurements. Nobody's provided anything for today, but we know that we've got to be under 50 cubic meters per second output. Gooseneck, why would anyone build a city in Iceland? It's all volcanic underneath. Well, Gooseneck, um, 900 years ago, or when they first settled Iceland, it was an adventure. And Piggy is back without a something. What? Did you take care of that there, Piggy? Oh, you left the eye out. Ay, 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 ay. What are you going to do now? Piggy, Piggy. Okay. Anyway, all good. Um, we'll leave it. Andre, welcome. Good to have you on board. Okay. And Andre, of course, in Iceland as well. And that's awesome. So let's take a look at some charts. Hopefully, those things will show up here. Are the cameras at are there? Okay, cameras at Grindvik. There is one camera at Grindvik. Actually, yeah. Before we go to the charts, let's see if we can maybe find that one. I want to go through the cameras first, though. I kind of point out some stuff here. Of course, this one is from Hagafeld, looking at our so-called sunny, and then we've got the other double whammy in the back there. Looking at the cone here, it kind of patched itself up, but earlier there was a little bit of a dip here, and we had a lot of spatter coming out on this side. And to me, it looks like this area here, if we get anything violent happening within the cone, this may break up in this area. So that's a possibility. And of course, looking at the this extra nub sticking out on top here, that could break off as well. And you can see where that divot is. And we're seeing a lot of spatter come out in that direction. So very interesting from this point of view. And if we go back a ways, you can see that there was a whole bunch more of that lava flowing out in there. Let's see if we can see it a little bit better. As the spattering did kind of there, you can actually see there was an extra piece up there. I wonder when that actually fell off. Let's see if we can go forward here. I'm going to see, just get right before it here. And you can see a little extra material falling down. We should be able to see this thing drop in here in a second or so. Might have to go a few more seconds, but it will go here. So yeah, there it goes. All right, and just dropped in there. So again, you can see how it just teetered into the vent, and that was pretty cool. And then, of course, the bigger sploosh coming out after that, after it gets displaced down there in the lava. Pretty cool. And like I said, it was looking a little rougher here. This is obvious what we can see here. So a little bit of that going on, and kind of neat to watch that. So hopefully it'll patch itself up here and here, and we'll carry on. And now let's get over to our next shot. This one, of course, zoomed in on the double craters further in the back there. So to the north of the other one, and you can see it. The foreground, of course, is the now looking like the larger one. Yesterday, the other one in the back looked like it was larger, but it's a kind of a switching around here. And both of them are putting out fairly well, and as you can see, some of that spatter is going right off the screen up top there. So awesome heights. Alba, welcome, and the whole country is under is a volcano underneath. Yes, gooseneck, absolutely. The plume is huge that it sits on. Anyway, we'll leave that shot be. Let's go to the next shot here. And this is from Husafeld, looking at the area from kind of a slightly different perspective. Now, the thing about talking about the whole all of Iceland is basically on a big volcano here. There you go. That's your best shot there. You can see at the top of the picture, you can see the top is actually the surface of the water and the island of Iceland, and the plume underneath it. So, yeah, if you want to say the whole thing is sitting on on a volcanic plume, you bet it is. There's no question about it. All right. So we won't argue that fact. That is it. Anyway, looking at this, and we do see what's going on there. There's our wonderful Sunny and the Sunny B that didn't make it right here. And then, of course, we've got the rest of the double vent on the back here. And again, I can't see beyond that. So that is what we got. Hawaii is not a super volcano. Nah, well, Hawaii's sitting on a hot spot, though. It is pretty cool. Or hot. Hot. It's hot. Never mind. Yvonne Coco, welcome. I thought you'd be asleep by now. And welcome on board. So, yeah, just going around the cameras looking at some of the stuff. And lots of flow areas still out in the foreground here. So, as far as what they were saying, the lava is just flowing out and kind of caking up, making layers. And that is exactly what we're seeing, and not that much heading downstream. So let me see if I can fix the buffering one here real quick. And that's just a slightly different view or angle. This one is from Thorbjorn, looking at the crater set. You do see a little bit more in the foreground here, and you can see that that's that line of rocks. That lava finally did make it up there, but we still have a lot of space for it to fill up before it continues on, and the berm is way up quite a ways yet. So this lava, I do not believe will reach there. A lot of it, like I said, was layering or caking up in the top areas here. So basically coming out and cooling off and just kind of slowing it right down. I'm in bed, but not sleeping yet, although I will be in a bit. Have to get up early. Awesome. Okay. Well, one thing that we can all agree on is the lava is hot, and it can be very devastating. Yep, it certainly can. Yeah, quite hot at that. Anyway, that's kind of what we got on this one. So let's take a look at one more here. And that guy kind of stalled out on me. Let's see if we can get that one going again. Where are we here? Salingafeld. Let's see. Where my Salingafeld go? No, that's Husafeld. That's the wrong one. No, this one. Salinga out there. I'm on it now. Anyway, out of the lower portion, the area that we can't see, that's technically on the northwestern side of Sunny. There's the outflow area, and you can see that it's got quite a dip in this side. So the very high crater that we see on the opposite side here, that's where we're seeing it from most of the time. And we don't see or realize that it has this massive opening on the north side. And that's where all that lava is flowing out. And that continues to flow and layer and cake up and do its thing out in the foreground here. So this is, it's kind of heading northwestish and then kind of makes a hook and goes west back into that lower area down by those rocks that we were just looking at. So that's what we've got going on. Interesting view. So let's see if I can find the other one of Grindavik. And there is the shot of Grindavik for whoever was looking for that. And you can see the town of Grindavik right in here. And of course, the lava flows on the western side over here, the radio towers. And you can see where it got up to on their little berm on that side. So a berm was effective once again, which is awesome to see. And then, of course, over here, the berm did continue to keep everything happy and keep it safe. So the berm did its job so far. We do see some kind of a vehicle out there, but the rest of the berm here looks like it is still intact, doing its thing. So Grindavik safe again, or still safe. And remember, we did see those power poles being burnt up in the front area here. Once that lava cools, I'm sure they would be able to get some more, like a bulldozer or whatever, to get back to those poles and replace them. And maybe this time around, they'll pour some concrete in there first and then put the poles in, and that'll give it a little bit of insulation. I don't know. Maybe they can use some lava concrete. That'll help. It'll be a good insulator. But yeah, the poles, of course, caught on fire because of all that resident heat, and tough to deal with. Don't know if concrete poles might be a better situation or steel poles there, but nonetheless, those poles did burn, and that is what we ended up, without power for Grindavik. And I think it was just this one set that actually burnt completely. And I think the wires are still intact going towards a town here, or if it fell down. I haven't seen it close up since. I know the wires on this side of it were broken off on the northern side, but the southern side, I don't know. I hear Italy's, under a water volcano would destroy the earth if we, if it is a very massive, super volcano Grey Goose. Don't get into trying to be a little too much in that fear mongering. We don't like to do that here. And Campi Flegrei is definitely something to watch, but I don't think it'll be the end of the planet kind of thing. So it can be very devastating. It is in a bad spot. And I do agree that if it erupted, it would not be a good thing. But it's not necessarily going to be a super volcano going off. That's something too. Yeah, I do understand that, gooseneck. But yeah, we have to consider, let's have all of our facts before we can turn around and say, yeah, it's going to kill everybody, right? So we want to make sure we keep things in perspective here. And yes, the activity at Campi Flegrei is definitely up. I wouldn't be too concerned about it right now, though. And Yvonne just said, yeah, yes, there's activity, but even if we have a big eruption, it won't destroy the world. Yeah, and that's something to consider there. Uh, yeah, it would probably, but I think it would be a more danger from Niceros than a Yellowstone. Yeah, Piggy, that could be very, very true. Um, all of those volcanoes, there's a few that are kind of a little bit more on the devastating side. So we got to kind of take everything with a grain of salt here. And, just kind of use that proper reasoning to figure out what the heck is going to go on. Hopefully everything will be okay. Um, and yeah, Piggy lost her eye. I don't know why. Something to do with Thistle. I think Thistle stole it and took it outside. He probably buried the eye in the garden. Oh, Piggy, get your eye back. Never mind. All right, bad humor, bad humor. Let's get over to the charts, though. Let's have a quick look at them. And let me get on there. I'm going to refresh this so we're up to date. And there we go. So our basically our rumble chart for Grindvik, or harmonic tremor chart, if you want to call it that. And we see our magmatic did go up a whole bunch, which is always a nice sign. I like it when it's up higher. And of course, that's our purple color. Our blue is our tectonic, and it's holding steady just above that 4,000 line. And so is our seismicity, our light green. And that is kind of a good sign. Let it truck along that line for a while. We don't mind. Another week or so of that would be absolutely fine. And Gerald Spurlock, what? Shame on you, Dr. Fox? Wow. um, um, yeah, you don't see any now. Yep. No, it's ice only left in the ice fields right now. They're gooseneck. The rest of the place is green. They should have called it Greenland. Oh, it's more green than the other place. Anyway, our rumble chart looking all right. Let's go over to the uplift, and I want to make sure that is up to date. Let's take a look. And this is, of course, the Schwarzschild uplift, and we're not seeing any uplift. What we are seeing is a decline, or basically it getting back down, deflation of that land. And that is not a surprise, as the sill empties, or that magma chamber, we'll continue to see it go downward. And this is an unlike situation compared to what we had when we had Sunny having its inflow and the inflow through a separate pipe into Schwarzschild. So having the two different sources, we kept on seeing the uplift continue at the Schwarzschild, whereas our Sunny did die out. And basically, I'm assuming that it would be coming from the same source somewhere down below. So Schwarzschild and Sunny were getting it from the same chamber, but at different points. And that is kind of where I think things were at. And of course, with what we're seeing right now, with the deflation, and that's going to happen. You empty it out, it is pretty much going to have to drop down. There's no pressure up there to hold it or support it. One thing we will see is a slight increase in small tremors as things go back to reforming itself back into the previous land level. So pretty cool. Okay, would be the worst thing if I had a major eruption. I'm just curious. Well, some major eruptions. I don't think you'll have them there on the peninsula. I do believe you could see something more dangerous happening at some places like Bardabunga or Grimsvatn or Askja. That would be a bad scenario. But again, we have to kind of qualify everything, and realize that even the larger volcano can have a small eruption. So it's I'm going to give you a good example. A place like Mount Etna. Well, Mount Etna has had very tiny eruptions, but Mount Etna has also had some super duper eruptions that we've seen. And, you got to consider all sides of the coin. Just because it's going to erupt doesn't necessarily mean it's going to erupt with the huge get up and go, right? So, you have to wonder about what's cooking underneath. And Aska is just the Icelandic for a calendar. The doomsday calendar, Andre. Anyway, it is time for a break. Yep, let's get us back over there. Hey, speaking of breaks and things, and there's a guy I haven't seen for a bit, Siggy. Siggy Ragnar. Welcome. Good to have you on board. All right, going to get my screens working again here, and we'll make sure all of them are going before I take off and have my a little break. And I have to find all of them here. There's, I think we need one more here. Where is the other one? It's done and eluded me. Oh no, there it is. I found it. Okay, well, we can put it back on, I think, one of the other ones here. Hegefeld. Yeah, that'll work for now. Just so we can see it some more. All right, actually, we had the other one. Which one was it? It was this guy, Husafelt from the back. I don't know, maybe we don't want to see that. Let's do the Slingafelt one. I'm just going to make these other ones smaller real quick here. And there we go. I will leave it on this one. And speaking of Siggy, I got a question for you. What the heck is that up on your land there? Are you building a spy dome up there? Or is that just a UFO landed and is watching? I'm wondering. That's up in your land, man. Okay. I'm just curious, Siggy. What do you got on top of your mountain over there? That's definitely LOL. UFO keeping an eye on the mess. All right. Yvonne saying, all right, I have to go to sleep now. Thanks for another great stream, Dr. Fox, Mods, Lavaliers, and Lava family. Have a good day / night, everyone. See you tomorrow. Good night, Yvonne. Take care. All the best to you, and happy and lovely dreams. And just a dream of the UFOs over on Fragadalfjall there on the top, as it overlooks the stuff to the west. All right, I'm going to put you back on the multi-screen here. And I am going to go take that break. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet bought that like button, please give it a quick shot. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing if you are enjoying the show. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'll be back after a few songs. Don't go away. And here's the music. I'll be back. go. That microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs there from Sue and Alba Girl and Dave. Dave, who's not here. And thank you, Dennis, as well. Awaiting genetically engineered chocolate hazelnut milk. Huh. Waiting. They already have that out there somewhere, Kathleen. And thank you. And thank you, Andre, for the welcome back. And thanks, Kathleen. And Mars 2028. And I think we've got everybody covered here mostly, I hope. And thanks, Arian 6. And I guess Hermione and Fluffy I got. Yep. And Lizoid. Yeah. Hopefully everybody's all good. Okay. Yeah, so we had a quick look at the charts. We looked at the deficit or deflation, if you will, over in Schwarzschild. Let's take a look at some quakes and see if we've got anything happening over there. And I may have to refresh that. That was a kind of weird looking after I did my thing here. So let me get that there. That's a little better. 40 of them. Earthquake 3. Yep. Oh, there's Sharon Stewart. And thanks King Colin and Sharon Stewart, of course, singing, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. She always does that. I don't know why she does that. She likes to sing or something. Anyway, let's zoom in here a little bit. Okay, well, looking at it, we've got 40 earthquakes in the last 12 hours in all of Iceland. Majority of what we got seems to be piled up here. Not sure why, but getting back down to our Reykjanes, we'll take a look here, and we're not seeing anything here. We're going to start seeing if we see more deflation happening there, or the reverse of our uplift, and we're going to see some stress cracks as things drop back down, and that will happen. Speaking of Fragranfell, we haven't had anything over there for a little while now. Remember what I was saying? I suspected that the magma supply is deep underneath here somewhere, and it likely is. That Siggy likes to hog the lava or magma. Anyway, I'm kidding. We'll see. Anyway, 0.86, 6.8 kilometers down from a 1020 something or other. I missed it, 1029. There we go. 0.86. Yeah, we got the 0.86. The 0.85, 1025, 6.3 clicks down, and a 1.04, 6.6 kilometers down. So all in that same general area. Andre, you take care, stay safe, young man, and be good. At 1039, that 1.04, 6.6 clicks down for it. And that is just all in that one group, right in the area where, I figured it may be. But we'll see what happens with that magma supply. And if it keeps on pumping into Schwarzschild, hopefully we will see some type of an eruption continue for a while. And getting further to the northeast, above Krisvik, we see from 950, a 0.32, 3.1 clicks down, and a 0.84, that is 4 kilometers down from 1156. Further to the east, we see a 0.49, 6.3 clicks down from 1542. And then let's go take a look at this little mess here. And it appears that the biggest one, 2.42, 4.1 kilometers down from 1617. Zooming in a little bit, breaking those up. 1.59, 3.6 clicks down, 1518. 1.99, 4.5 kilometers down, 1517, 1.52, 3.9 clicks down, 1530. 1.28, 4.4 kilometers down, 1553. Let's grab the 0.88 out here by itself. 9.06 kilometers down, 1522 for him. Then a magnitude 1, fairly recent from 1931, 3.5 clicks down, 0.92, 5.3 clicks down, and that's from 1450. 0.7 seems to be the latest one here, as it's got a red dot, and 2038, 0.75 kilometers down, another 1.14.5 kilometers down, 1645, 0.7, 5.2 clicks down, 1814, 0.75 there, 4.4 clicks down from 1627, and a 0.9, 2.6 clicks down, 1848. 1.5, 2.7 clicks down, 1756, and this one over here in magnitude 5.2 and 1644 for him. The only one we missed is this 0.9 down here at 5.2 kilometers down. 1820 is the time on it, so all good for that. Moving closer to Hecla, there's Hecla there, 0.83, 9.6 clicks down, and that is at 1439. Then we got a 0.7 out in the middle of nowhere, and that's a 0.9 of a kilometer down, 2016. The other one up here, a 1.1 at 13.8 kilometers down, a little bit deeper than average, and that is from 2007. And nothing at Ayafil-Yoko, nothing here at Katla, and nothing at Tafayoko. And then we have this one, 1.3. They're calling that part of Bardabunga. I don't know if that really is, but anyway, 1.1 in depth of 1.3 in magnitude, and that's from 2014. Moving up a little bit further, there's Grimsvötn, and there's Bardabunga, and that's why I kind of question when they put Bardabunga on there, but that's okay. Moving up to Askja, we do see a little one there, a 1.3, 3.1 kilometers down from 1706. And then looking to the kind of east-southeast of Herbreid, we've got a little bit of action going on here. 0.68, 7.1 clicks down, and that's from 1336, 0.9, 3.5 kilometers down, 1529. 1.2, and that's 2.6 kilometers down, 1754. 1.12, 1.8 clicks down, 1203, and 1210, 1.07, 8.5 kilometers down. From 1137, we had 0.34, 318 meters down. And the last one in that area, 0.35, 135 meters down, and that came in at 1540. And let's move up a little bit more and see what else we got. Not much left on here. We have this one, 1.7, 200 meters down, 1919 is the time on it. Almost wondering if that might be a surface rockfall or something. And 1021, 0.85 at 12.4 kilometers down, and a 0.66 on the other side of the plate boundary, 7 kilometers down from 1414. Zooming out all the way, we don't see anything further north or south, so that's it for our earthquakes for today. And yeah, a little bit of shaking going on there, but not a heck of a lot. Let's continue on. Yeah, if you haven't seen the seagull, you got to go watch that seagull, that one of the French fries off my dashboard. He was pecking at the glass. I've got a video like that. It's a pretty cool one. Anyway, let's leave that one there. Let's get on over to our next volcanoes around the world. And I'm not sure how good of visibility we're going to have in these other locations. Let's get rid of that. And this, of course, is Merapi in central Java, Indonesia. And we can't see a heck of a lot there. We might not be able to see much. They did have kind of bad weather in and out. It is the rainy season. So there we're seeing a little bit. This is back to 23:45 already. The maximum time we can go here, let's see, it is 3:51 a.m. there right now. So I'm looking back in time here, and I'm really not seeing anything. They did switch the view, and we are kind of stuck with that red screen for the color camera. And from this angle, we do see a little bit there at 22:07, but not a heck of a lot. But let's see if we can get some bacon on here. And I think we may be able to get some just right here. Let's see. Yeah, they did switch it. And there you can see some of that bacon coming down the hill. Not a heck of a lot. What does, what happened to, oh, Popocatépetl? I don't know. What happened to them? I hit the wrong button. That's why. It's mixed up here. My screens got mixed up, okay? And so I figured I'd just do this one. We'll go to Popocatépetl after. I promised you. Yeah, it's okay. When it crashed, I have to kind of go with the flow. Yeah, when I click on the scene and it's not there, I go with what's on there and just, run with it. And it seems to work, or at least I tried to make it work, and got caught. Okay, fine. Going back a little bit more, at 1939, we definitely had some bacon coming down here, and no denying that one. It's a beautiful shot of some lava flow, and I'm kind of watching, although that lava flow happened without a very large set of harmonic tremors here. So interesting to see that. I like everything in order. Ah, yeah, me too. Typically, that way we know where we're heading. uh, anyway, I figured bacon is on the forefront here, so that's about the best we can do for right now. We did see some other puffing action while it was still daylight out. Let's see if we can see that. And of course, that's showing the wrong side, but that definitely is a phoenix cloud heading down the side of the mountain over there. So likely some more pyroclastic flows happening for that area. Real quick look here at all. I don't know if we have any updates. Might be way too early for this. Yep, May 30th was the last one, so we'll skip over that. And we'll go right to our next one here. And not any visibility, and it doesn't matter if we do it now or half an hour from now. We're not going to see Mount Ruapehu. I'm behind all that nasty stuff. So all cool. Let's leave that one be. Let's go to our next shot, and of course that will be our wonderful Taupo, and Taupo, of course, super volcano. I'd be worried about Taupo if it ever went, but our wonderful Mount Ruapehu hiding in the clouds back there if we can't see anything, and looks like a fairly calm day there. And thank you for bringing up the weather there, Sue. And that is 9 degrees Celsius or 49 Fahrenheit. Winds are 12 miles per hour, 19 kilometers an hour, and 92% relative humidity. Could rain there. So that is what we got going on there. Not a heck of a lot. And let's leave it as that. Make that one smaller and scrunch that up, and we'll go to our next scene. And there we are. Mexico. All right. There we go. Sue, Popocatépetl on the screen. All right. Let's go back a little bit. Let's see if we spot anything happening there. Looks pretty quiet. And if we go back even further, still looking pretty quiet. There is some output there. You can see a little bit. but not a heck of a lot. So yeah, a little bit of a degassing, nothing too serious. So if we go back a little bit further into the nighttime view, you can see that gas a little bit better, and it is lit up. So all is good in the world now. All right, we fixed it. Anyway, going quickly, more glow and no eruptive activity that is spewing out any lava chunks or anything like that. So that is Popocatépetl in central Mexico, approximately 70 kilometers southeast of Mexico City. Let's put that back to live. That is the current view, and looking pretty quiet. Let's go to the next one, and this will be a Fuego, and of course a Fuego in the wonderful volcano gray attire as always. If we go back a few hours or so, we can actually see it today with a little bit more ease, I guess. And if we go back a few shots here, we can see some of the eruptive activity. Let's see, I'm right there as an example at 10:05 a.m. It had a couple of pops there already, and looking at probably a little bit more going back just a little bit, 9:33, another one, and definitely continuing to pop out the material. Larger one here, this one was at 8:39, and you can see a lot of that material, the tephra and the ash, etc., lava bombs going down the hill, and you can see that by the dust being raised. So some of that a little bit on the explosive side. And if we go back, there's a multitude of more of these with heavier explosive activity. And let's see, there's another one. Just, it's one after another after another. So this is kind of neat to see that. And then some strange clouds came through, layered at a different height. And the volcano did try to build a lenticular cloud underneath that big stream, but it was puffing out all kinds of bad gases. So nice layers, and you can see the ash fall in the background there. At least you could there for a second. All right, and the rest is back into the clouds. So we're not going to see any more. And that is Fuego in Guatemala. And hopefully it's all good there. Let's go put that one back on live there. And we'll get to our next one. This is Masaya volcano, and that is in Nicaragua. Too much smoke. We can't see a darn thing. It does have a reddish tinge. I'm hoping that the lava is starting to poke through again. That'd be cool. So Masaya, Nicaragua. Next one, also in Nicaragua. And that is our wonderful Concepcion volcano, Nicaragua. A little bit of puffing going on there from the top of the caldera, and looking pretty good. Let's continue on. Next volcano is Rincon de la Vieja, and that is in Costa Rica. Not showing up yet. We'll get back to him. Okay, and this one is also in Costa Rica. This is a Poanza crater, and yeah, our normal. Hey, we seen this guy here yesterday. Is he like just a prop or something? Same jacket, same helmet. Anyway, maybe he's some kind of observer. He's looking deep into the fog, wondering what's there. Here's Rincon de la Vieja. Well, at least the clouds where it's hiding in the jungle of Costa Rica. Typically, we do see it, but of course, you see what the climate is like. It is a rainforest, so to be expected. Next one, we're going to go real quick here. It is time for me to go take a break, so we'll do our thing. This is in Colombia. This is Parisi, and that is, let's see what we got for an image. It's a loading, maybe. All right, while that's loading, let's go over to our next one. That is also loading, and we'll see what we've got. Okay, is it? It's still working on loading. All right, we'll go a little further south from Colombia down to Chile, And this one, of course, Laguna del Mole. And you can see the snow is getting deeper up top there. We do see a little bit more of the rock sticking through again, though, but the valley areas there, the snow is piling up. Next one is Villarrica, and Villarrica is still continuing to hide behind those clouds, so we are not going to be able to see a darn thing, unfortunately. So no observations for Villarrica. And this is Puhe, Cordon Coule, and I'm sure I butchered it, but it's all good. And we're not able to see that because of the immense amount of clouds going through there as well. So let's leave that one be. We'll close the multi-view off there. And there is our image of our what is it? Parisi. There we go. Parisi, a little bit of a degassing on the top here. Not a heck of a lot of activity happening. So nice to be able to see it today. And that is pretty awesome. All right, let's leave that image be, and we will go put it back over here, get us back over to Iceland. I am going to go take a break right after I get that other camera going, as soon as I find where it is. And let's pick the cloudy stuff there. Okay, got that one going as well. All right, for those good people who are here, if you have not yet bought that like button, please give it a quick shot. Help us out. And of course, if you haven't shared out the stream or anything like that, you can do that too. That'd be awesome. And for those who are lurking, peeking on in as newcomers or just continuing to lurk, if you have not yet subscribed, please help us out. Let's grow the channel, and please give the subscribe button a quick shot there. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, and when we come back from the break, we'll have bacon seeds, and we'll carry on with the rest of volcanoes. We'll maybe try to mess Sue up some more. No, I'm kidding. No, we'll go over to Japan after and get ice cream. Yeah, I want ice cream. All right, I'll be back. Here's some music. Keep smiling. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. Reykjanes Peninsula on the screen, of course. Our wonderful fishery eruption continuing, and love seeing that. Thank you for the welcome backs there from Sue and King Colin and Henry and Dave and Arian6 and Alba Girl and Kathleen and I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000 from Sharon Stewart. And thanks Sparks as well. And thank you Mars 2028 and Hermione and Fluffy. And all good for now. Okay, so yeah, let's carry on with our normal stuff. And I know I don't want to mess Sue up, so we're going to go do bacon seeds. This is what's on the list next. Bacon seeds. Let's get over there. Let's see what we got. Hopefully I got them all loaded properly. I did too. Oh my God, that is pretty awesome. Now, something that, well, we'll look at that tomorrow, but you take a look at how that pig is looking up. That is about the maximum a pig can look upward and bend its neck. So they can't really bend it. It's just the way they're put together. It's kind of interesting, but we'll delve into that tomorrow a little bit. And let's get to our first, and that's the last vacancy from yesterday. Let's get to our first one from today. And we start out with these cuties. And there's a whole herd of them. Some of them are giving us the frontal one-eyed view, their best sides, and some in the background also giving their best sides. And pretty cool. Anyway, that is a pretty awesome shot. I love it. A wonderful bacon seeds, and they're with Mama, of course, and Mama is resting there as well. And let's carry on. Yep, they are indeed cuties. Here's our next one. That one's got to be one of that batch there, and he looks like he's inside the straw pile. So very cool. And he might need a little hogwash though. He looks like he might be dusty or something, dirty from playing in the straw. And we'll see. Let's get to the next one. Oh, now this guy definitely needs a hogwash. Look at that snout. He has been digging, and that is definitely needs a little bit of help there. We can't see the snout on the other one, on the darker colored one in the background, but the one in the forefront there, right in the center, definitely requires some hogwashing. Truffle hunting, yep, they were probably doing that. Anyway, let's get to our next one. And here's a bunch of them, and a couple of them eating, and they're all keeping an eye on the camera, though. I wonder if there's something suspicious going on. Yep, they're all keeping an eye on them. Look at that. It's kind of neat. Might need a little hogwash in there, too. Those guys do look a little rough, but hey, it is what it is. And yep, Sarah, you keep an eye on them. They're watching you, so you better watch them. Let's get to the next one here. And I think we might have seen those red chips there before. This guy, of course, is sniffling the chunks that are on the ground. Pretty awesome looking. And let's carry on with our next ones. Yeah. What, Dr. Fox? They think he is hungry. Possibly. How about this little guy? Would you like to be holding him and having him snout pop you? Red mulches, losses. Pretty colored. Yeah. This is a little bit more of a snout pop. and looks like a very affectionate little piggy. And let's get to our next one and see what we got. Yep, snout kisses. And here's a few of them. These are a little bit more grown up bacon seeds. They're not so seedy anymore. They're getting older and plumper. And of course, they are relaxing and doing their thing. Yep, pork belly, lazy. Yeah, that's it. That's how come they get fat. They get lazy. Yep, more bacony. Next one. All right. Here's a couple of them with their mouths open. Hang on. There's one piglet and some other creature there. Oh, hang on. That's a rooster in the background. Never mind. I'm joking. Yep, and that is pretty neat. Smiling piglet. Yep, definitely showing some get up and go. Chicken looks confused. Yep, I think so. Not sure which one is more of a pig, he says. All right, let's get to the second last one. And that is this guy. Obviously, they used the flash. He is looking elsewhere. Nice demeanor and smile on him, and not starving by any means. So, yeah, very, very cool. All right, our last bacon seed for today. Let's see what we got. Porky little fellow. Yep. And more snout bopping going on. And these two, obviously, doing a snout bop. And that is a happy picture. That's the end of our wonderful bacon seeds today. And thank you, Piggy. Hopefully you're sleeping by now, but thank you for sharing those wonderful bacon seeds with us again. Yeah, get a motel room. Yeah. I don't know if they bother their BMAT. That would be too much. All right, I did promise that we would go over to Japan next, so Sue is not confused. Well, should I do that or should I go Hawaii first? All right, we'll go to Hawaii first. Just to confuse Sue. No, I'm kidding. I'm going there just to show it. What happened to that process? There we go. All right, better. Hawaii, real quick. Helamalu crater, and not bad looking. No action, nothing other than some regular degassing going on. Quick look at the new thermal image, and we'll make that a little bit better there. There we can see the scale on the side, as well as the time and date that it came in at. And yeah, looking at it, I don't see anything crazy, nothing new here. We have our regular hotspots. Looks like maybe a few more developing down here, but the whole area in general, you see the very light color there, of course. That is where some of the heat is coming through from underneath. And the rest is basically a big, thick, cooled lava layer insulating the rest of the lava slash magma underneath there. And you can bet your booties it's all still very, very liquidy under there. You can see some of the stuff on the caldera walls here steaming up, including down here some vents, a little bit of steaming in there. So and that is our Hawaii, and we can leave that one be. Let's go over to Japan now because Sue was getting ready to go. The ice cream boat is there, and it is docked. So you can get down there and get some ice cream. All right, ice cream boat in. All right, and there we go. In the background, we have this thing called a volcano. That is Sakurajima. Sakurajima just across from Kagoshima, southern end of Japan on the main islands there. So a pretty awesome shot. We do see it degassing somewhat and now commercial, but we'll go over to the next one here and see what kind of commercial they have instead, right? I know. It's a very punny. Just happens. It happens. Let's see. There we go. And that is a little bit closer up. And you can see there is some gases coming out of it. And if we go back a little bit in time and looking, and we do see a little bit more pluming straight up out of it. And as we get into the day-night divider there, it looked like it still had a little bit of the output happening. Getting into a nighttime, same kind of amount, really nothing crazy going on there. And I did scan through this earlier. I did not see anything that would make me think, well, I'm going to have a wild eruption or anything like that. I didn't spot any of those. So, not much to report there. Oh, hang on. I want to go back to that. Darn it. I don't know where that was. Oh, look at this. What the heck is that? Ah. Did somebody launch a rocket? That is pretty cool. Okay. Yeah. That's not a meteorite coming in. That is definitely some kind of a rocket launch. I wonder if that was Starlink satellites, as the airplane. No, airplane wouldn't look that long. It would definitely have something. Aircraft? No, let's back that up. Aircraft is not that long. Aircraft would have a shorter streak to it. This is awful long, and it's got a very, very long tail on it. We would see an aircraft that may be very, very small in that sense. This is also very, very high. Falcon 9, it could be the rocket from China. Ah, that's possibly what it is at 2037. That is very, very cool. And that may be what it is. We see a rocket launch up into the atmosphere. No, not a comet. Too low. It's in the atmosphere. You can see definitely in the atmosphere and definitely going up at a steady pace with a very, very long tail behind it. So I'm thinking that looks more like a rocket. But anyway, good to share that. And prior to that, we didn't see anything else. Let's go put that one to smaller size and get over to our next shot here. And this is ASO. And of course, ASO is a supervolcano. The actual physical size of the caldera is about 25 kilometers by 19 kilometers. And the only thing that we see active there is this particular vent, and everyone actually just refers to this as ASO. And we can see it degassing right now. There's a little bit of steam, and I don't know if that's ash coming out of there or not. It does look a little on the grayish side, but it is what it is. Earlier, it did look like just steam and nothing crazy. And when we get into the earlier hours, let's see if it'll show up there. It doesn't like to show when it's dark for some reason. Come on. You can do it. Please, show me something. There we go. And this is about 4 hours, 4.5 hours ago. I don't see anything really happening there as far as lava glow. And that's a pretty good indicator that things have calmed down there. This is about 7 hours and 40 minutes ago. So not much happening there. Let's leave that one alone. Let's get on to our next one. And that is Asama volcano. Asama, approximately 100 kilometers west-northwest of Tokyo. And as we can see, it is in the clouds. And that's not going to do us much good there. So, yeah, they've got bad weather. It is the season. And this is all the way back to the previous night for them. So at 18 or 6:45 p.m. From yesterday. Anyway, They're already on the third there. They're in the future. So we got clouds in the future. We see that. Anyway, let's make that smaller. Go on back over here. Ice cream boat has departed. So I hope everyone got their ice cream. And what did Sue get for me? I hope she got me some kind of pistachio or something. I wouldn't even mind a tiger tail today. Yeah, oh, tiger tail. Awesome. That works. I'll take that. And on those friendly notes, let's make this one smaller. And let's put us back to Iceland and make sure we're moving. Now, I noticed down on the Slingafeld one, down on the bottom left there is a glowy thing up on the hill in the background. And of course, Siggy has confirmed that is a UFO that has landed there. I'm kidding. He has no idea. Anyway, it's all cool. So for right now, yeah, that's what we get to see there. And that is the current action there at our Reykjanes Peninsula's volcanic eruption. And of course, we like what we're seeing as long as it continues. We love seeing that flow. The other thing to bear in mind here, it is about 9:30 p.m. there. And you take a look and see how light it is outside yet. Gives you a pretty good idea how far north they are. All right, on those friendly notes, so I'm going to go for a break. So keep smiling, everyone. Hit that like button. And Sue, you should be up to normal now. And after we come back from the break, we'll do the volcano report, okay? What? Biscoff ice cream, please. Okay. Yep, all kinds. She's got all kinds of flavors over there. Don't drop that ice cream on your keyboard, Doc. And I don't want to. I want to eat it. Anyway, all good. Okay, I'm going for that break. Yeah, be good. Hit the like button if you haven't done that. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. On that friendly note, here's the music. Here we go. I'll be back. go. The microphone is back on, and welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream, and thank you for the welcome backs there from Connie and King Colin, and I see Barbara is here. Thank you, Sue as well, and Sophie, and Barbara and BMAC going 5x5, and thanks Mars 2028 and Arian 6, and thank you Andre, who is back as well, and Kathleen, and Dave, who's not here. Right, Dave? Dave's not here. Never mind. All good. So, okay. Yeah, 5x5. All right. Barbara, no worries. Yeah. Oh, Sophie. Yes. Sophie, Dave's not here. Okay. Just so when you do talk to him, just know that he's not here. He's over there. Oh. Anyway, somebody said I turned on the iPad. Hang on here. Let's go have a look. And for those people who aren't familiar with where it is, it's laying right there. Apparently, it's what it looks like. Let's see if we can do a little bit better here, and get to the right screen. So if we go back a little ways, you can see it a little bit different light here, slightly better if we look at it from previous times here. And there you can see it. It's laying there, right? It's right there. It does look like some kind of an iPad or something. And I did actually do a quick grab on it earlier here, just to kind of zoom in on it a little bit so we can see what it looked like. And we'll make that a little bit larger. So yeah, down there it is. It kind of looks like a square iPad. And somebody said it looked like it was turned on. I'm going to put it back to real time now. And no, I don't know. I can't tell if it's actually turned on or not. I don't see anything glowing off of it. Anyway, sensor. A sensor? Oh, yeah. Possibly. But we know it exists, and we know it's there. So, yeah, it definitely is. I'll report that to my colleagues. Yeah, well, if you wish, Andre, I don't know where the heck that has come from. But like when we were looking at it earlier, it certainly did look like, it really does look like a foreign object of some sort. I'm not sure when it was from. Here in the daylight. You can see it a little bit better. And we kind of wondered what the heck was going on with that. And when we went back in time, we seen it way back when already too. I'm trying to get it back a little further in time here. It's not cooperating with me. Come on, you want to go back there. It wants to time travel on its own, but when I want it to go back, it just doesn't want to. And there you go. Early in the morning, it was still there. So that was at 9:44 a.m. It was already laying there. So somebody who got there, it definitely looks too square to be something natural. It definitely looks like an artificial device. Aliens again, yeah, maybe the aliens dropped their little iPad. We'll put that back to real life, and that is the current view right now. So unless an iPad popped out of the volcano we didn't see. Anyway, we'll leave that be. I know, it's all funny. Yeah, there's the normal screen. And let's get us back to our multi-screen here. And we'll get at the volcano report. Inorganic object, yes. Deliberately placed, perhaps. Or deliberately lost. Could be that as well. Anyway, let's get at our volcano report for today. And let's see what we got here. So, late Saturday's volcanic activity, 6 volcanoes on the list, starting out with Reventador in Ecuador. Occasional volcanic ash emissions observed to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters reported at 1945 last night. And Luotalak, Lesser Sunda Islands in Indonesia, separate report from 2027. And Ibu Halmahera Island in Indonesia, also a separate report from 2049. And next we have Ibiko Permashir Island in Kuril Islands in Russia. Volcanic ash to 10,000 feet or 3,000 meters, reported at 22:15. And Semeru, East Java, Indonesia, volcanic ash to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 23:45. And next and last for yesterday was Popocatépetl, Central Mexico, a light volcanic ash emissions to 19,000 feet or 5,800 meters, reported at 23:45. That was yesterday's activity. And for today's activity, we got a whopping 12 on the list. And so, Sunday's volcanic activity, 12 volcanoes, starting out with Luotamai Laki-Laki, Flores Island in Indonesia. A volcanic ash to 8,000 feet, 2,400 meters, reported at midnight. And a volcanic ash to 9,000 feet or 2,700 meters, reported at 10:30. Next is Sangay in Ecuador. Discrete volcanic ash emissions to 24,000 feet or 7,300 meters. If it's going to that height, it's not so discrete, okay? Anyway, 45 minutes after midnight is when our discrete ash was observed. Constant volcanic ash emissions to 18,000 feet or 5,500 meters, reported at 12:15. I guess maybe if it's at nighttime, it's discrete. It was quiet. Never mind. Navidad del Ruz in Colombia. Discrete. Oh, there's some more discrete volcanic ash observed to 24,000 feet or 7,300 meters, reported at 1:15 a.m. And the volcanic ash emissions observed to 19,000 feet or 5,800 meters, reported at 14:45. I know, Sue. It is what it is. You just you're just the messenger. So don't shoot the messenger. Sabancaya in Peru. Continuous ash emissions to 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters, reported at 3:30 this morning, and again at 9:30 this morning. And there was nothing discreet about that. Fuego in Guatemala. Volcanic ash emissions likely continue to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 4 a.m. Then constant volcanic ash emissions to 16,000 feet or 4,900 meters, reported at 15:30. And next we have Ibiko Halmahera Island in Indonesia. High-level eruption to 27,000 feet or 8,200 meters, reported at 4:15 a.m. And, are you ready? Discrete volcanic ash emissions to 27,000 feet or 8,200 meters, reported at 10:30. Very discrete. Everything is discrete about this today. I know. 27,000 feet. Okay, if you can see it at 27,000 feet, I'm sorry. There's just nothing discreet about it. Okay? Dakono Halmahera Island in Indonesia, volcanic ash to 8,000 feet, 2,400 meters, and reported at 5:15, and it was reported discreetly. Volcanic ash to 8,000 feet, 8,000 feet or 2,400 meters, reported at 1,700. That's for Dakono, and that's on Halmahera Island, right? And Marapi on western Sumatra in Indonesia, volcanic ash to unknown height, reported at 5:45 a.m. And then volcanic ash to 20,000 feet or 6,100 meters, reported at 12:15. And Semeru, East Java in Indonesia, volcanic ash to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 6 a.m. and again at 17:45 or 5:45 p.m. And next is Ibico, Paramashir Island in the Kuril Islands in Russia. Volcanic ash not identifiable, satellite imagery at 6 a.m. And Reventador in Ecuador, continuing volcanic ash emissions observed to 15,000 feet at 4,600 meters, reported at 7:30. And the last one on the list is Popocatépetl, Central Mexico, possible volcanic ash emissions to 19,000 feet or 5,800 meters, reported at 11:15. They may have been discreet. I'm kidding. It's all good. Anyway, thank you, Sue, for sending in that wonderful report. And I want to say a discreet thank you to you. Oh, it's too much fun. Okay. We do have the two separate reports. And let's see what we got going on there. Let's see. Where's my hamster? Okay, found him. All right, getting over to that side, and let's go click on here, that scene. There we go. And we'll start out by making the commercials go away. And this is Luotalak, volcano, Lesser Sunda Island in Indonesia. A lava flow eruption on the west slope continues. And as you can see in the shot here, I don't know if it's going to get any bigger. Yeah, well, you can see a little bit of a lava there, and the northwestern area here, you see that on that western slope doing its thing. So heading down the hill, and the lava flow on the western slope of the caldera at Luotalak, and I say Luotalak because it can be spelled either way, Luotalak or Luotalalo. I'll leave the K out, but anyway, it's the volcano continues to be active. Yep, Sentinel-2 is the image, and looks pretty awesome. And here is the other spelling, Luotalak, right up there. You can see that. I'm not making this up, you guys. The eruption from Luotalak volcano, May 27th. So that one's a couple of days ago. That's pretty cool. And let's see what this next one looks like. Okay, the lava flow from eruption at the Luotalak volcano since March of this year. So you can see the flows and the differences in flow. Where it was flowing before, it came down here before, and then it changed direction up to the kind of the northwest, and definitely seeing it outflowing there. So kind of a switch hitter for this guy, and of course we know they continue to do that. So pretty awesome to see that. Let's see what else they got in here. Anything? Oh, cracks with leaves in them. That is important. The surface of basaltic andesitic breadcrumb, a bread crust bomb from Zuma volcano, and that's Honshu, Japan. I don't know. I wish they would have put a date with that one. I'd like to know when that happened. That looks old. It's already got moss growing on it. Well, let's leave that be. And this is unrelated. So liquid sulfur balls, very hot, blah, blah, blah. What is it? A Papadea volcano. Very interesting. Let's leave that guy be and see what they got to say here. The effusive eruption of the volcano continues. The latest satellite image of the volcano from May 27th confirms that the viscous gas-poor lava continues to pour out onto the 2020 cinder cones western slopes beyond the caldera rim. Southwestern flow lava arm, which traveled to the southern flanks from mid-February to mid-April, is no longer active. No thermal signal has been detected in the satellite images. The sluggish paste of viscous lava has been filling in the main caldera, mostly within 1 year. And the new cinder cone started to glow in 2020 within the caldera, which has been constructed by the constant layering of lava flows and tephra. The cone is currently at about 400 meters. So that's inside of the caldera, and that's pretty cool. Occasional strombolian explosion or type explosions continue to take place from the crater within the main caldera. Gray ash plumes rose to a height between 6,000 feet or 1.8 kilometers or 1,800 meters, if you will, over the past few days and drifted west on May 26. A warning bulletin states that the ballistic impacts of lava bombs and pyroclastic flows and lahars could affect an area of about 2 kilometers distance from the main crater. So yeah, watch where you are wandering if you're going to be out there at Luotolak. Let's go over to the other one, Ibu, and boy, that is a very tall plume. The stronger than usual explosion at Ibu volcano this morning. So that is a very tall plume coming out of it. Usually we only see it about a half that height. Let's see, I'm not sure what that is. We'll get rid of that. But yeah, that is a tremendous large plume, as you can see. And hopefully everything is okay there. And of course, the people living underneath it still doing their thing. The volcano's activity is characterized by powerful explosions over the past 2 months. This morning at 11 a.m., yet another impressive column of ash erupted from this cinder cone. The powerful eruption triggered a 5-kilometer, 16,400 foot high ash plume, spewing ash emissions up to 6,325 meters or 21,400 feet altitude in the southwestern direction. In the level 4, people are advised to avoid the area within 4 kilometers and 7 kilometers from the crater. Warning bulletin states that the lahars mudflows could occur if heavy rainfalls remobilize fresh ash deposits and may pose a threat to the inhabited areas. So yeah, it gives you a pretty good idea of what could happen. So there is a very tall plume. Wow. And what did they say? 21,400 feet. So yeah, a little bit of a shot there. Let's leave that be, and I think we're good for now with our reports. So thank you, Sue, for sending those in as well. And let's get us back over here, and let's zoom that out a little bit. There we go. And let's get back over to here. There we go. Back to Iceland. So looking at our different views here, some are on slightly different angles, slightly different mountains. We've got some on Thorbjörn. The Slingefeld one is a little to the northwest of the eruption, whereas the other ones here, the top. Hang on, I got to take a look and see what that one is actually. I forgot where they're located now. Okay, the top right is from Hagefeld. The top left is where the heck is that one from? I have me all confused now. Top left one is from. Hang on, where are you? A top left one. I'm trying to find it. No, that's not it. That's not it. This is not it. Oh, there it is. And the top left one is from, that is got to be up on, I'm thinking it's located up on Thorbjörn. So I'm not 100% sure on that one. bottom, the frozen one. And again, I'm really dismayed that these would freeze with all that hot lava on there. Oh, I got the wrong one. Let's do that one. So the bottom one here, again, seen from Thorbjorn as well. That's the bottom right hand one. So hopefully that'll all work. And what the heck are all these camels in here today? I used to wear heels, but balance and the knees don't allow it now. Oh, jeez. Okay. Yep. Oh, there's some more animals. Hedgehogs. If they're chocolate ones, I'm gonna go for them. All right, I'm gonna put you back here. Leave it on there for now, and let's see. Oh, that other one's stalled out now. Darn it! I tried. Why does that always happen to me? Let's see. No, that's not the one either. This one. Okay. They should all be moving now. All right. Bump that like button if you haven't hit that yet. Also, if you haven't not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. That'd be really awesome of you. On that friendly note, I'm your host, Dr. Fox2000. I'll be back after a few songs. Going to go take that break. Don't go away. More to come. Thank you. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream, and welcome. Like I said, welcome back. Thank you for the welcome backs there from Sue and BMAT going 5x5, and thank you there, Kathleen, and Mars 2028, and Dave. Hagefeld is smoking a little lady's cigarette. Oh boy, I thought this was a general chat. We don't want to know that. Anyway, thank you, King Colin, and Barbara, and J-Cell, and Arian6, and Dave, and Connie, and we got everyone there. So all good. And yeah. All cool. I'm trying to do two things at once here, and trying to operate two hamsters at the same time is a very big feat, or little feat, because I got hamsters. Get it, little feet? Oh, never mind. It's little feet. I'm trying to focus the one camera over on the other stream here. Not sure why it went out of focus. Might be a heat situation, a warmish outside for us here today, so all good. And I did get that fixed, so I'm happy there. Now I just gotta get that hamster back to where it belongs in its cage, and get that screen back to this side. All right, so that's what happens when you got multiple computers with multiple screens. You start to go crazy. Anyway, not ambitious adopt. Oh, what? Oh, ambidextrous. Yeah, I had that one was over in the left hand. The other one was in the right hand. So yeah, going at both of them at the same time here. Can only pay attention to one thing at a time, And that is a proven fact. When people say, "Oh, I can multitask," no, you can't. You can only do one task at a time. And your brain literally has to focus on the one task at a time. It cannot multitask. And anyone who ever says they are good at multitasking, don't believe them. Arian6 throws in a wonderful super chat of €5.99 there. And thank you, and thanks for the nice movements, moments together. Okay, awesome, and you are very welcome. Happy 10 and a good night. 10 months, Andre. Awesome. You take care, my friend, and get some well-deserved rest. And very, very cool. And this stream, of course, we are all about keeping our happy family together here. So I think one of our screens may have time traveled a little bit. Let me confirm that. It did too. And there we go. I'm back. It should have been a little bit more glowy, I thought. And there. It's hard to tell. Very hard to see the times and dates on them, unfortunately. But now that we got everybody back up to snuff here, same speed, we see that the Slingefeld one, bottom left, is actually looking pretty nice. Let's have a better look at that just for right now. And that does look pretty good. A nice flow. We are still seeing a flow from the output of Sunny on the back side here. And you can see it's fairly high out of the rim. So we know that little caldera has at least that much lava in it at that height. So there is a fair amount of lava sitting in there. And of course, you're seeing the spatter come out over the top. And of course, that's going down the not the waterfall, the lava falls here. And then flowing out to the western area towards the Schwarzenegger berm, but it hasn't made it even to the rock piles yet. So we're all good with that yet, and nothing to worry about there. And you can also see in this shot in the background the lava flow that is heading further north from our double vent system here. And that is definitely adding layers and layers to it. We also see some fresh lava over on the other side in the background, over on the eastern side. That is likely the other flow that's coming out of our sunny vent, and maybe even some flow going over there around the backside from this guy. But most of that, when it is flowing out, because it is not that high of a volume, it's kind of just adding layers and layers and layers to the cake. And it's basically building us a special volcano. So it is that shield style volcano. This is how they are built. Layers and layers of a cake being put on every time it erupts. And just imagine in a couple hundred years, if this system stays active, how high this will be. I'd like to see it in 20 years, never mind 200, but we'll see. Anyway, quite a lot of flow still, yes. And again, what we had last numbers that were official were that we had somewhere around 110 cubic meters per second, and that was about 3 days ago, or 2 days ago, sorry, on the 31st. So it has only dropped since then. And of course, what we're seeing now, again, it's a guesstimate when I say it's likely under 50 cubic meters per second. And again, we don't know exactly what's coming out of there because we got several vents that we can't really see the discharge in. And looking at this one here, again, we're not seeing the whole scoop. We need to have a big sky survey there to kind of look down on it and to be able to tell exactly what's going on. So still a fair amount, though. We like it. The landscape has completely changed, you bet, as the deflation squeezing more lava. Well, the deflation, of course, is what is going to continue to keep pressure on this existing eruption till that sill empties out or gets to a certain threshold, and we won't see any more lava depending on the inflow into the sill. And as of right now, we're still seeing a deflation in our charts. And I'm just going to refresh, and we'll take a look real quick here. And actually, we see the last one was down. The next one is up. So are we getting more surging back into the system? We'll see. It may have hit that equilibrium and it may start going up now. We'll see what happens in the future. Because right now, every one of these is a 4-hour increment, every red dot. So we'll be able to tell in another, say, 8 hours or so if we're going up or if we're still kind of just chugging along at that same level. And I'm going to think that we're going to chug along at that same level or slightly lower. But we'll see. We'll see how that works out. Again, it's going to be a kind of a hypothetical as to what will it do, and that is kind of an interesting scenario. I know the other screens are frozen, but I'm not going to fix those for a second here. Wanted to go over and just have a quick look at the other volcano, and let's see if we can get that working. And yeah, we don't have a picture. We don't have a picture. I was going to say Stromboli, but the Stromboli cam is off. We're only seeing the thermal cameras, unfortunately, so we can't tell you what's happening at Stromboli. It's unfortunate. Anyway, let's go pop over to the earthquakes, and we'll see what is happening around the planet, shaken-wise, and we'll see if we can do this fairly quick. And yep, I know there's some new stuff in Japan and places like that. We'll get to those. Kamchatka Peninsula, nothing new there. and sliding along the Aleutian Islands and into Alaska. We don't see too much there. Where is this one, Yukon or Alaska? It is Yukon. A 4.9 northern Canada there from 8:02 this morning, and 15.6 kilometers down for that. 4.9, and that's near Dawson City. So very interesting. Let's see where the lines are there. So yeah, it is well into the Yukon. So no question about it being a Canadian, eh? Anyway, sliding down a little bit more, actually zooming out, we still see another one over here in the Great Lakes region in Ohio at 2.2 from 2223 yesterday, and hopefully they won't get too many more, and that'll all calm down over there. And everything is pretty normal here. Still seeing one heck of a swarm here in Texas. I don't know what the heck that is all about, but they may have, done some drilling into the wrong places and maybe fracking. I have no idea what could be going on there. Sliding further down Central America, we don't see that much there. Our standard stuff out here in Puerto Rico, 3.9, Dominican Republic at 3.7, that kind of thing, and a bunch of smaller ones. So we'll leave those be. Sliding further down the coastline here, we get into Chile, and we have a 4.2 from 1748 yesterday, 120.5 kilometers down. Zooming back out, looking further down, South Sandwich Islands has nothing, and following along the Antarctic rise area. My mouse seems to love jumping out real far, real fast today. Or hang on, a hamster is doing that. Anyway, let's get back over here. So, New Zealand, nothing over 4 reported from USGS. Kermadec Island region, we have a couple there, 5.2. Yesterday's 2141, 35 clicks down, and a 4.9 from 1122, and that is 10 kilometers down. The other one in the Fijian Island region, and that is there, 4.5, and came in yesterday at 1827, 516.1 kilometers down. Moving along, let's see, what is this one? Samoa? Solomon Islands, my bad. 5.2 happened at 12:40 today, our time, 10 kilometers down for that. The other one, Papua New Guinea, 4.7 from yesterday at 2013, 195.4 kilometers down. And a new one in the eastern part of Indonesia here on Papa, a 4.9 from 1543 and 54.9 kilometers down. Looking at what we got, we'll get to these in a second. Looking at what we've got on Java, nothing. Sumatra had a couple. Let's grab the one on the water first. And that is a 4.6 from 1757 yesterday, 46.2 kilometers down. The other one on land, and that is a 4.2 from 1327, 204.6 kilometers down. And if we zoom in a little bit, I'm trying to figure out what it's close to. Currency. Yeah, that'd be a currency. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it'll rattle things over there a little bit. We'll see. Going up the rest of the way, we see one up here in Myanmar, 4.8 from 2:44 a.m., 107.2 kilometers down. Now let's get these ones in the northern part of Indonesia. 4.7 from 47 minutes after midnight, 63 kilometers down. And the one on Halmahera Island up on the northern end. And that is a 5.0 from 3:22 a.m., 233.2 kilometers down. And that is not too far away from both Ibu and Dakono. So I think it'd be closer to Ibu, though. Dakono is a little further south here. So that is kind of what we got going on there. Let's zoom back out. and see what we got next. And nothing in the rest of the Philippines. We've got one out here in the Mariana Islands, a 4.6, and came in at 10:34 today, 62.2 kilometers down, and one in Taiwan, a 5.0 again, and that's a 1927 yesterday, 10 kilometers down for that one. And looking at Japan, here we go again on the other side. We have this one, a 5.8, and that's from 1533 and 4.8 kilometers down. And the other one is a 4.9 from 1540, 3.9 kilometers down. And remember, we had quite a few quakes in this vicinity before, and there's your fault line right there. And that is something to consider. And of course, that is the same fault line that goes all the way around and becomes your mid-Atlantic ridge on the other side of the planet. So that is where that is, and that's where it connects to the other faults right in here. So bad area for quakes. Some movement will get you. So we got this one here in Myanmar. Let's take a look at, we've got one in Tajikistan, a 4.4 from 223, 129.3 kilometers down for him. A real quick peek here into Africa. I don't see anything on the African continent that's showing up. We do have this one up here in Russia, a 4.2 from yesterday at 2048. 10 kilometers down for that guy. And moving over a little bit, we have one in Greece here on the Aegean plate, a 4.4, and that's from a 253 and 11.2 kilometers down for him. And nothing in the Azores. Zooming out a little bit, I do have this one up here. I missed it, and that is a 4.3 north of Canada in the Arctic Ocean. 2222 yesterday, 17.6 kilometers down. That only leaves us with Hawaii, and we'll come back after the break and do Hawaii. So let's get us back to our wonderful volcanic eruption there, and hopefully we'll be able to let those play if they continue to move. Yes, everybody is happy now. All right, great job, Doc and Sue. Yep, it is a time for Pepsi. Keep smiling, everyone. Hit that like button if you haven't done that yet. Subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet. And on those friendly notes, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back after a couple of songs. Here we go. I'll be back. And there we go. Microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream, and we are watching our wonderful coverage of the Icelandic eruption. Thank you for the welcome backs there from John and Connie and Sue and Mars 2028 and J-Cell. And Dave's not here going... welcome back, Dr. 200 trillion. Okay, hang on, there's another zero behind there. Is that, what's after trillion with that extra zero? Boy, oh boy. No, hang on, that you only got, that'd be a 200 billion. And the extra ones, so yeah, 2 trillion, 2 trillion, that's it. Lots. One too many. Okay. Quadrillion? Yeah, something like that. I don't know. There's too many zeros there. I know I don't have that much change in my pocket. Thanks, Dave. All cool. And I see one of our cameras just time traveled while I was looking away. I know they do these things while I'm not looking, and they're always sneaky. Where is it? There it is. Back to where you belong. Back to now, not the past. We want real time there. All right, that's a kind of a real time. Okay, got it fixed. All right, awesome. And yeah, nice to see the flow continuing there, so all good. Yeah, I've just got that many dust particles. Oh, dust particles? Oh boy. You realize, Dave, the majority of the dust particles in your home are actually from you. Your skin gives off the most of the dust. So it doesn't matter how much you shower and wash and all that stuff, your skin still dumps off lots and lots of particles. I, didn't realize how much we shed as humans, but we do. It's horrible. Anyway, let's get back over to Hawaiian stuff. That's what we were going to look at. So, got to go find my screen there. And there's Hawaii. Oh, look what we got going on here. Nothing over on the other islands, and just there we got this one on the northern end, 4.3 from yesterday at 2316, 35.6 kilometers up below sea level. We got one right near Hilo over here, and it's a 1.8 from 4:46 a.m. 5.8 kilometers up below sea level. And yeah, I know everybody sees those. We'll do Pahala first and get that out of the way. And these are, we got a 2.1 from 5:16 a.m. This one is a 2.2 from 8:56. This one is a 2.4 from 5:26. Next one, a 2.2 from 18:47. We have a 2.1 from 7:48. And a 2.3 from 2:11. All those times take 4 hours off in Hawaiian time, because that's all my time. And 30.6 kilometers down for that one. Let's move over a little bit. And I'm going to grab this straggler first. That is a 1.9 from 7:32 this morning, 2.3 kilometers below sea level. Now, let's see what we got in this region. Well, we'll do this one first. 1.8 from 1345, 1.3 clicks down. Then we got a 2.5 from 1606, and that is 1 kilometer above sea level, so almost a surface quake right there. And then we go over into this region and take a look at the other ones. These are all brand new quakes, so nice to see that. Something is going on there at Kilauea. We got a 2.6 from 1628, 1.7 clicks down, 2.6 from 1628 as well, 1.2 clicks down. 2.4 from 1612, 2 kilometers down. 1.9 from 1618, 1.2 clicks down. These are all below sea level, right? And 2.1 from 1616, and that is 1.2 kilometers down. This one is a 2.7 from 1630, 1.4 kilometers down. And 2.8 from 1625, and that's 1.4 kilometers down. Yes, you're hearing it. It's an ice cream truck going by. And 2.2 from 1606, 1.4 kilometers down. And next one, 2.3 from 1625. Boy, that ice cream truck is loud. 1.8 kilometers down. And this one is a 2.7 from 1609, 1.5 kilometers down. And a 2.2 from 1606, 600 meters down. And the one buried underneath, a little bit older, a 1.9 from 4:31 a.m., 1.1 kilometers down. 1.7 from 1622, 600 meters below sea level. 1.9, 1.4 kilometers down, 1621. And a 2.4 from 1608, 1.4 kilometers down. And this is a 2.7 from 1629, 300 meters up below sea level. A real quick look at this guy, 1.8 from 1852, and that is right at sea level. And then the northern one in the caldera, 1.8 from 2:19 a.m., 300 meters above sea level. And this is a 2.3 from 1616, 2.8 kilometers below sea level. And this one is a 2.1 from yesterday at 22:03, 1 kilometer below sea level. And this is a 2.2, yesterday's 22:03 as well, 1.6 clicks down. And 1.8 from today at 15:40, 1 kilometer below sea level. And the last one there is a 1.8 from 1:44 a.m., 600 meters above sea level, not too far away from the top of the caldera, or the lava floor. So 400 meters or so to go. 2.3 there, 1616 we got already. So we got them all, including the one in Hilo. So that is all good. That is your earthquakes for around the world. There's your brand new quakes there for Hawaii. So I'll have to keep an eye on it and see what happens. All right, let's carry on. Actually, we can probably do it right here. Let's just let's stay on that same page. I'm going to have a quick look at the SO2. We'll make this one fairly quick here today. And I still have to do laundry today. Darn it. Somebody want to come do my laundry? Hey, where'd all this mess come from? Anyone got any idea who made this mess over here? Huh? I wonder. Anyway, let's take a look at the other areas of the world. A real quick look here at the Kamchatka Peninsula. We are still seeing our general activity here from Shivalish, Klyashevskoy, and Bezimiani, and Karimsky, and Mutnovsky. And, of course, down here on Permishir Island, you will also see our wonderful, what do we got there? Ibiko and Chikarachi. How about them? That'll work. And that's what's coming out of there. Moving on and looking over here, this is a Shisheldon, and likely responsible for this plume. And let's see, and we'll leave the rest of that. We are seeing some of the Icelandic stuff again all the way over here. Ooh, I wasn't supposed to say that. The moving SO2 gases. Anyway, it's actually gotten into the northern tip of Alaska. That is pretty awesome. Yukon and Northwest Territories looking pretty good yet, but none of it is starting to see some of that other wonderful stuff as well. And it looks like BC, Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba, and most of Ontario looking very clear. Southern end of the populated area down here for Ontario and Quebec. Heavier areas are there, of course, and denser population and industrial stuff. So we see higher levels are there. And the same goes for Pennsylvania and those areas, New York, of course, densely populated, and of course, a lot of industry in those regions as well. Looking not bad for Labrador and northern Quebec and Newfoundland and most of Nova Scotia, a little bit coming from New Brunswick there, but not bad levels at all. Sliding further down, looks like the eastern side here, as we already mentioned, it's pretty normal. And down in Florida, looks like they've got some cleaner air down there too. And the rest of the U.S. looking pretty normal, with the exception of the populated areas. Looking at what's coming from Popocatépetl in Mexico City, as all pluming out into the Pacific, and then most of what we have in Central America was also going into the Pacific, with the exception of what's coming out of Costa Rica. That is going back over into the whatchamacallits there. What do we call that? The Caribbean. How about that? And looking at what we've got from Nevada del Ruz here in Colombia and Parisi. They're kind of stagnant a little bit, but still pushing out into the Pacific as well. And still seeing this here, and I'm still thinking there is a fire going on here somewhere in Brazil, likely causing that. Sabancaya is here, and not as much SO2 associated with it. And our general stuff there for Chile, and both volcanic and industrial. And then people pollution for the most part here in Rio and Sao Paulo area. Michael volcano out here in the South Sandwich Islands, still off-gassing, degassing a little bit there. Same thing goes for the White Isle volcano, which is calmed down a little bit there in New Zealand. And looks like they've got a storm sitting off of the southeastern corner here of Australia. So some of that SO2 from the oil refinery being munched up right away, and the stuff from the coking plants north of Sydney still continuing there. And oh boy, the bombers are coming. Oh, that's a helicopter somewhere. They're coming to get me. Hide me quick somewhere. Oh no, they're flying right overhead. They're going to drop bombs. If you hear things bombing, bombs going off, you'll know that I'm not here anymore. Tofua in Tonga is there, yes. And this is Vanuatu and Yasur, Gawa, Aoba, and Abrams. And up in the northern parts here, Papua New Guinea, that's still pretty normal. Luotalak and Luontabai, Laki Laki still doing their things. And this would be from Semaru, blowing way to the north this time around. And yeah, I'm not sure if this is from Merapi or other sources. We still kind of question that. And we wonder about Tempur over here, if that might be something that is active as well. We can't always blame it on our wonderful Slamet, and that is a little further over there. And of course, Merapi is here. Merapi. Now, Merapi looks like it's a little further south, so it's hard to tell if that moved all the way up there. But anyway, let's keep going. Jakarta there and Krakatau over here. And we see the very high levels in between. And I'm going to give them both the way to goes, because they both created that. And we'll continue on further north. And this is a currency. And there it is, doing its thing. And moving further north, we see Marapi here, which is likely responsible for a good chunk of SO2 there as well. And up further up north here, Cinnabung doing his thing or her thing. I don't know if that Cinnabung is male or female. We'll leave it alone. I'm not going to check. Yeah, we'll leave it as that. Moving over to Halmahera Island, and remember we had that quake up here, so Ibu and Dakono live there, and they are doing their thing, and we can see that plume kind of being stretched out a little bit. And next ones, of course, still pretty normal there from Mayon, which is right in here, and the looks like actually fairly heavy from Mayon today. There it is. And yeah, and of course, Taal volcano right in here, and that is what we got going on there. And of course, Manila and population density will all affect that a little bit. Out here in the Marianas, pretty normal stuff from what we see. Looks like they've got another stormy situation here, just off the coast of Taiwan and the Japanese islands. Hopefully everybody is okay there. And looking at what we're seeing from, and this is going to be hard, I don't know what's coming from Suwanoshijima, and the other one is coming from, let me try this. I'm trying to use my brain here. Kunioche, Obi-Wan Kenobi. There, I got it. No, Sue, it's okay. I got it. It's Obi-Wan Kenobi. Kuchi no Arabojima. There we go. Like I said, Obi-Wan Kenobi in that area. So all good. Kunuchiwa. I'll have to figure out something. We got to get a shorter name for that. That's something that is on the list. Anyway, if it's more than 2 or 3 syllables, so we got way too many syllables in there. Sakurajima doing its thing there as well. Not seeing very much coming out of ASO at all, which is not a surprise, but it is nice to see that. And hardly anything in Tokyo, but Asama is definitely throwing out some SO2. I hope your friends who are in the path of the smoke can stay inside until the air gets better. Yeah, you want to do that. Don't be sniffing any of that. That's bad for you. And if you do have to go outside, put a mask on. They're readily available everywhere now. Anyway, Shanghai still very high levels, not too bad there in Hong Kong. India looks pretty normal, actually getting a little bit better down on the bottom here. And Sri Lanka's got a little bit of blue as well, but for the most part, still doing its thing. Pakistan, about normal too, nothing there. And further south, looks like they're easing up, and it looks like there may be a big storm brewing down here in South Africa as well. It looks like we got a multiple lows here, kind of swirling around, causing them some stormy activity. Hopefully that'll dissipate. But that SO2 down there is from the smelting plants for the gold. And this, of course, here in the Democratic Republic of the Congo is Nyamuragira and Nyiragongo. They also have some coking plants in the area. And Ertael in the Danakil Depression, hard to tell what's going on there because of the other existing SO2 from places like Saudi Arabia. And then, of course, we also have some from Kuwait, Iraq, Iran, and here in Egypt, as well as places like Lebanon and up in Turkey, where they all have oil refineries. Piggy's got some bad air there today, higher levels at 13.16. Hopefully that'll ease up and they'll get a cleaner air in there. And looking pretty normal for most of the other areas. And this one here is, of course, our Mount Etna on Sicily. And we see that plume rising up there and Stromboli doing its thing. And let's go and look over here a little bit further. Yep, Europe not doing so well. And we see Spain and Portugal has got a bunch of SO2 and this stuff floating around out in here, as well as going through, I guess, Holland and Belgium and Western Germany and Denmark and a lot of England and Wales, and really bad there in Scotland right now. Ireland still looks clean. Denmark, and Norway, Sweden, and Finland all affected by that. And there's some heavy SO2 sitting out in here. And that, of course, is coming from Iceland. And I'm wondering if that's the only source, though, that we're getting it from. Is there a possibility that we have another vent up in here creating some extra stuff? Because that is awful, awful dark. And I wonder, and we could have another seamount adding to it. So that is a possibility. But we know we had quite a bit of SO2 coming out of there. Anyway, we're going to leave it as that. Is time for me to go take another break, ladies and gentlemen. And after the break, we will go and take a look at our weather fairly quickly, though. Let's see if we can get this buffering camera to go back and not buffer. There we go. I just got that buffering. Stopped, and it continues. All right, they're all back into normal time and moving, so I will leave it there for right now. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please give it a quick bump. Help us out that way. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. That'd be really, really awesome. Help us grow the channel. On those friendly notes, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back after a few songs, and then we'll do our final with our wonderful weather around the world. We'll hunt for some hot spots and cold spots and storms, and go from there. Don't go away. More to come. Thanks. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And boy, when the sun starts going down a bunch, it sure does look better, doesn't it? The wonderful eruption there on the Reykjanes Peninsula still continuing. Thank you for the welcome backs there from Sue, and 5x5 from BMAT, and a thumbs up from Grandpa CND Boy. And thank you, Sparks, as well as Mars 2028, and Dave. Welcome back, Dr. Fox 2000 X on a clay. Okay. Okay. Thanks, John, and thank you, Connie, as well. And all good, all awesome. Let's have a quick look at our weather so we can wrap up our stream for today. VolcanoX, is that what that's supposed to be? Backwards. I can see that now. But you moved the X over too far. It's all one word, VolcanoX. So that's why it was confusing. You're confusing me there. My dyslexia didn't kick in properly. Yes. See, Sparks typed it correctly. Anyway, it's all good. Pardon me. Let's go over here, though, and a quick look at our weather map. And, of course, what I look for here is the large storms, and we are not seeing any named storms. We had that one that was in here heading into China. That has basically dissipated, and if anything, there is now a low in the Yellow Sea area here, so that may be part of where that is, unless it's gone out here by Taiwan. I know yesterday we had kind of a low sitting there as well, so I'm not too crazy there. Looking at the rest of this, a big low here, high sitting down on the Kamchatka Peninsula. The low, of course, drawing down that colder air through the Bering Strait, and of course more lows or another high down here, another low here, pulling up that warmer air from that high, and there from up in the Gulf of Alaska. Looks hot up top here, 22 degrees in some places, 23, 24 even up in the Northwest Territories and the Yukon. That's warmer than here in Alberta and British Columbia. So some awesome temperatures up north, and BC looking pretty cold, and most of Alberta a little bit normal. Saskatchewan top end a little cooler. Same thing with Manitoba, but the bottom ends are good. Northern Ontario all fine there, and most of Quebec and into Labrador also some good temperatures, with the exception of the very top tips. And as we go a little further over here, Toronto's got the Panhandle has a low sitting on it. That's the thing that was giving the stormy weather here for Chicago area and so on, and it has moved in all the way over to the Panhandle there in Ontario. 15 there in Toronto, London coming in about 19, Detroit 23, Chicago coming in about 20, 21, 22. Milwaukee is about 21, go a little west up to 24. Madison sitting at about 23, so pretty awesome temperatures. Montreal 27. Quebec is 26. Halifax coming in at only about 10 degrees, and Cole Harbour probably about that same temperature, so a little bit on the cool side for them. But it looks like Maine is quite hot, up to 27, 28 degrees. Boston sitting at 28 right now, and New York 27, 28, and Grandma B's house about 26 degrees. To the south there, and where she has to go, is going to be 28 tomorrow. So that is what you got in store for there. Atlanta sitting at 27, Jacksonville at 27, 29 in Orlando, and Miami at 26. moving over San Antonio, 36 degrees, Houston, 31, and Dallas sitting at 30. A little cooler there in Oklahoma City at 24. Albuquerque, New Mexico sitting at a wonderful 32 as well. And Phoenix, Arizona roasting at 38 degrees. Prescott about 26 or so, and 23 in Flagstaff. Real quick look at Las Vegas, 37 degrees. And Death Valley, we see up to 43 already in there real quick. And yeah, looks like about the highest I see is a 43. And there's a 43. Yep. Don't see anything higher than a 43, but still quite toasty for that temperature. Mexicali sitting at about 38. LA coming in at about 19, 20 degrees. Bakersfield sitting at 30, moving up to Sacramento about 30 as well. San Francisco sitting at about 15, and up to about 25 on the northern side of the bay there. Sacramento, yeah, 31, 32 degrees. Reading up on the top end of the valley, 32 as well there. And Medford, not quite as warm, only 20. We go up to Portland, 15 there. Seattle sitting at about 12 degrees. And 13 in Vancouver. And Bob's temperature over there on the other side, about 12 degrees. Let's get into Mexico real quick, and we'll see Mexico City anywhere about 31, 32 degrees right now. We are seeing some 46s here in southern Mexico. I don't know if there's anything higher there. 46 so far as the high temps. Not good, but quite warmish. The other areas here definitely up in the 40s, 41s. So not going to worry so much about that. And we'll go real quick through here. Cancun 30, Acapulco sitting at about 29, and the Yucatan up to about 30, 32 degrees for the most part. Central America looking a little bit on the normal side, 34 in some places there in Colombia, and the jungle areas anywhere from about 25 to about 28, 29. Maybe even a 30 on occasion there in the jungles. Kind of the same thing there, 32 in some spots, 33 in Venezuela, but for the most part, we're seeing pretty normal temperatures for them. And let's see, if we go Boa Vista here, 27 degrees, and it gives us a pretty good idea. So pretty normal there, a little cool in Rio de Janeiro at 20, Sao Paulo 18. And we're just kind of jumping over a bunch of stuff here. Paraguay up to about 25 degrees maximum. And we get down to Buenos Aires sitting at 10. And Paysandú sitting at about 12. And the rest looks a lot colder, and -8 down on the bottom of Argentina. Winter is coming. Real quick look in New Zealand, Christchurch at 8 today. Looks like they're not that bad today. 12 in Wellington, and Hastings coming in at about 16. Taupo is 12. Hamilton 16. Auckland 16. So not bad. Let's see. And we got a massive circulation and just right there. That storm off the coast of southeast coast of what is that Australian place called? Australia. Hobart 11 degrees, and we see 11 in Melbourne, and we see snowflakes over here near Adelaide, -2. Yeah, that's a good prime conditions for snow. 12 in Sydney, and Brisbane coming in at 14 degrees. Everything else there looks like about 26, 27 as the maximum in all of Australia. Perth coming in at about 14 right now. Pretty normal for the other countries in this region. Not going to hit any of them. Just going to go over and just take a look. We see Jakarta sitting at about 26, Singapore 27, and Bangkok sitting at 28. Manila coming in about 29, and there's that other big storm system brewing off of Taiwan here. Hopefully that'll clear up. Kagoshima coming in about 20 degrees, and Tokyo sitting at about 19. Sapporo coming in at about 13. Kamchatka Peninsula, some places up to about 18, 19 degrees. So they've got. I don't know if my microphone is back on or not, but we're trying to get our stuff going here, and I think we're almost there. Let's see. Does look like it's on. Some of the lava flows flowing. Still waiting for a few of the other screens to come back from their buffering situations, but they're getting there. So internet just came back on, ladies and gentlemen, and we're doing our thing. So obviously, some kind of intermittent issue. Hopefully that is working now. Let me know if you can hear me. And let's see if I can get this other one going again. That should be all good. Boy, this is a musical going around, turning one on, the next one goes off. Let's see, we'll refresh on that and see if that fixes it. Hopefully that is coming through. I don't see anything yet here. Test. Yeah, that is working. Okay, so obviously my chat is working. Let's see. Do I need to refresh my screen here? Yeah, I bet you I do too. I'm going to do that. And there we go. Yeah, a guy named Pebble. I called you a troll. I don't know who Pebble is. I don't know what channel Pebble mods at, but before you turn around and say it's a Pebble, be sure that it is the right Pebble. We've had a lot of people doing imposter things, and then you go over and retaliate against somebody who's innocent. So consider that. And it's all good, though. We don't need that name calling in here. So hopefully everybody can hear me, and hopefully we're still working away here. Video on, low, R is buffering. No, video's now working. Everything should be back on. And there we go. All right, so yeah, a little interweb issue. Let me get my other stream started as well, since I want to make sure that one is working. And that should now be on also. So hopefully that is all good. All right, that would have given Sue extra time to confirm all her low temperatures. And that's where we're at anyway. It is at that time of the day. Let's get over there and find the low temps before we get mystically removed again. Could be intermittent. Anyway, let's see what we got here. Looks like a warm day there, minus 63, 64 so far, 62s, 64s. Just looking around here, trying to find the really cold spots. And minus 56. No, I'm not good. Let's see. Sue's probably got like minus 90 somewhere there. Minus 66 so far. As the cold, 65. 67 I see in here. I seen it. It was right in here somewhere. Minus 67. Do we have a minus 69? Minus 70 I seen in here, right there. So a minus 70 so far for the cold temp, and they're in Antarctica. And I hope Sue comes and puts her cold temps in there soon. Okay, and well, you know what? And Dennis is trolling my channel. Well, it sounds more like you're a troll there. Thank you, C&D boy. Yeah, I didn't even read the rest of that. He's been posting posing as, oh, BS. That is complete BS. He has not been posting as a raven. Definitely not, because a raven was in here at the same time. And anyway, that is what we got. So you're out of here, whoever you are, Mr. Troll. And the boys will continue to remove you. So don't even consider it. And yeah, so minus 70, let's see, minus 67. I have seen the minus 70. I have not found the minus 71 there. And Sue may have beaten me there, minus 70. And let's see. Yep, minus 70. Looking for that minus 71. I'm not seeing it. And nope. And no. No, not here. I don't see that. So minus 70 in that region. And let's see. Yeah, I only see minus 70. So I think I will leave it as a minus 70, and I'll see if I can capture something up, and maybe catch up on the other places. Greenland, let's see, Greenland, minus, oh, she's got me beat there too. I got minus 26 there so far. I'm going to have to find those cold spots. Minus 26, and let's see, minus 25s. There's a minus 26 in here, big splotch. Not seeing a minus 27 anywhere. Darn it, I'm down 2 already. Not good, not good. Let's see what we got there. Minus 10 so far, minus 11. And let's see, anything colder over here? Nope, a minus 11, right in that region too. Minus 10. And so there we go, minus 10. Nope, a minus 11 so far. That's all we're seeing there. What about down here? Minus 8, minus 10. I don't see any minus 11s yet. And that's what we got there. And let's see, maybe we can find a minus 11 over here. Minus 9, minus 7, minus 9. Yeah, and that's what we got. So I'm losing big time. I got minus 10 there. Boy, oh boy, this thing is not cooperating. And now let's see what we got in Alaska. She's beat me at 3 points already. I'm going to be beat really bad today. And a minus, what do we got here? Minus 7, minus 8. I don't know where the heck she found that minus 9, but I'm not seeing it in here. Minus 8 is about the best I can do there. Let's zoom back out and go back over here. And again, yeah, not seeing it. Minus, I'm looking for minus 9. There's a minus 7 right there, minus 8. No, oh, hang on, was there, no minus 9. No minus 9. All right, she's looking at a different time zone, I think, than me. I may be off. Minus 9. All right, minus 8 is what I got, so I'm getting beat there too. Oh no, and let's go over here. Let's see what we can find in Russia. And minus 6, minus 7s, and not so good. There's more minus 6s, minus 7s. and not seeing anything really cold there. What about up north here? I'm at a total loss here. What about up here? Maybe minus a 6, minus 7, minus 6, minus a 5, minus a 7 up in the north. Oh boy. Sue has whooped me big time, and I'm thinking that I may not be on the same time zone. I don't know why, but yep, she's beat me big time. All right, Sue, you win today. You whoop me with the 4 points. Yeah, that's a bad beating. And congratulations there, Sue. So all good. And very cool. And get it? It's cool. Cold temperatures. So it's warm at the Galags. Gulags? Maybe. It's warm there in some places, but gulags. Yeah, Doc finds a -8 in Russia, loses by 1 degree. So overall, he's lost by 5 degrees. No? Antarctica up there. Oh boy, Sue has done me in. Okay, this show has gone a lot longer than it needs to. I'm going to be suffering, so that is all good. Congratulations, Sue, for getting a clean sweep there all the way through, and all good. Gulags? I thought you were talking about goulash. Oh boy. Darn it. Lost by 6 degrees. 6 degree beating. Oh my God, I won't survive that. Oh, she kicked your posterior section. Yep. Ay. That hurts. It hurts. Poor little fox. Yeah. Animal abuse. That's what I call it. It's animal abuse. Sue, animal abuse. Anyway, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get you back on our multi-screen. And hopefully those will be all on the same time zone. And I do have to change over the stream soon. Losing your internet stole the degrees. I think that's what it is. Somebody abused it and took them away. Anyway, all in good spirits, and thank you, Sue, for playing that wonderful game to try to find things. And we'll leave it as that for today. A big thank you to all of you for being here. Appreciate each and every one of you. And of course, I want to say a special thank you to Arian6 for throwing in that super chat. And also some guy named DrFox2000 for gifting a 5-pack. And also want to say a big thank you to our wonderful moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and Grandpa C&D Boy and Siggy and Gura and Yvonne Kunkel and Gary at 24/7 Live AZ Skies, amongst others. So all good. Thank you, everyone. Moderators, appreciate your assistance. And yeah, Bob, if you can hang around for a little bit more there and keep your eyes on what's going on here, that would really be cool and awesome. And yeah, I just want to throw out the little comment here. We are starting to see things a little bit better out there in Iceland since the light is gone down from the sun, and it does look very flowy and nice. So awesome stuff. Anyway, let's wrap it up. So be good, be kind, take care of yourselves, everyone. A new stream popping up in 10 minutes. Okay, we'll be restarting the stream since we're getting close to that 12-hour mark. So we got to do that. Support my campaign for Lurkers Lounge President. Christian, yep, we'll put up a cookie. All right. Be good, everyone. Take care of yourselves, and please have yourselves a wonderful evening, a night, a morning, or day, depending on where you are around the planet. And there we go. And that's an automatic dismissal here. Yeah, that's very good. We're going to fix that. And yeah, we're going to fix it the other way as well. Let's see what we can do with that real quick. And let's see, just to get rid of that annoyance, we will do something a little bit differently here. And let's see, what are we going to do? We're going to customization, slow mode. No, 1 minute. I got a better idea. Let's go on this, and duration. Well, you gotta sign in, and you're gonna have to wait a whopping hour before you can get back on. So there you go. We fixed it for the time being. We'll fix that later. For all those good people who are already subscribed, that's awesome, and thank you. And we'll leave that on the 1 hour time limit for right now. So keep smiling, everyone, and be good. Take care of yourselves, and I'm going to wrap it up with good night. And only one thing left is please tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see everyone tomorrow. Take care, good night, and oink oink.